Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer and Liam Warner, and we are delighted to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em Crabs Legends action here today. A lovely day in Arcata. The sun is out. Sunday always the best time to play baseball. And Crabs looking to sweep the series. It's not been a good series so far, Liam.
Yeah, I kind of had higher hopes for the Legends as far as being competitive. The Crabs have really rolled the first two games. So see how it goes today. See if the Legends can put together a better effort, especially with their pitching. A lot of teams save their best pitcher for the Sunday game, so we'll see if the Legends have done that here today.
We can only hope. Tie-dye day at the Arcata ballpark. Crabs are in tie-dye. Lots of the fans are in tie-dye. Of course, in Arcata, you can never tell if they're in tie-dye because it's tie-dye day or just because it's Arcata and it's a sunny afternoon.
It's always tie-dye day here
it's
in
always
Arcata.
Tie-dye day. All right, let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams for the Legends.
All right, for the Legends, leading off will be their center fielder, Cooper Winton. Batting second will be the designated hitter, Jackson Snitko. Batting third will be the catcher, Jacob Frois. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Alex Tolbert. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, Ryan Farr. Batting sixth will be the third baseman, Ryan Lee. Batting seventh will be the second baseman, Jaden Mingus. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Antonio Nanez. Batting ninth will be the left fielder, Nick Thompson. And on the mound for Legends will be Kevin Pence.
Thank you, Liam. For our Crabs, leading off in center field, it's Michael McKernan. Luke Reese at shortstop bats second. Billy Ham, the first baseman, bats third. Colby Lunsford at second base bats cleanup. Wyatt Reginato in right field bats fifth. Javier Felix will be the third baseman. He'll bat sixth. Kavanasaurus, the catcher, bats seventh. Braden Frank, the DH, bats eighth. Andrew Crane will be in left field. He'll bat ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, Nolan Long, arguably the Crabs' ace this season.
Yeah, he's been very good. I'll have his numbers in just a second here.
Ready to go. Winton steps in. And the first pitch of the ball game is low and outside, and we are underway.
All right, Nolan Long, 34 and a third innings pitch. He comes in with a record of 6-0.
Next pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
He has only given up 5 runs, and he has walked 11, struck out 33. He has an ERA of 1.31. Fantastic. That's why he's the Sunday pitcher. That's usually the highest honor in Robin Guyver's pitching staff is to pitch on Sundays.
Another called strike on the inside corner, 1-2. The next pitch is outside. Two balls, two strikes to count. And the pitch. Oh, just missed outside. Soros tried to frame it. And the umpire. Who's the home plate umpire?
Brandon Coboard is at home plate. John Swanson is at first. Michael Cowan is at third.
3-2 the count. It's foul tipped, and Soros unable to hold on to it. Cobourn, he's really got a theatrical strike call.
He puts on a show.
3-2 the count. It's cool. I like it. The 3-2. Slap foul. Three-two pitch. Tap foul. Long sets and deals. Tapped in front of the plate. It's a foul ball, actually behind the plate. Yet another foul ball. Three balls, two strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. And he walked him. Pitch outside. Leadoff walk to Winton.
Next up, Legends designated hitter, Number 7, Jackson Snitko.
Here's Jackson Smitko.
What's Coburn doing? Playing with the dirt. He's like, I'm picking the dirt.
Smitko played last night, and he was 2 for 5. He takes a strike on the inside corner. Witten over at first, nobody out. 0-1 the count, long sets. And there's a ground ball out to shortstop. Second for one, back to first. It's a 6-4-3 double play. Nicely turned. And that reminds me that's Luke Reese at short, Colby Lunsford at second. Long on the mound, Source is the catcher, Ham at first, Felix at third. Andrew Crane's in left, Michael McKernan in center, and Wyatt Reginato out in right field. 2 away. Here's Frace. He was 0 for 3 last night, but he got on base 3 times by way of walk or a hit by pitch. He takes a pitch down low. And the next pitch, almost hit him on the foot. I don't know how he managed to avoid that, but he did. Two balls, no strikes, the count. And the next pitch is a fastball, misses inside. 3-0. And there's a strike right over the heart of the plate, knee high. 3-1 now, the count to Frace. That one's tapped foul over towards the Crabs dugout. The 3-2 pitch. Grounded out to short. Reese scoops it up and throws him out. Inning over. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of half an inning, Legends nothing. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. Thanks to Six Rivers Solar, Humboldt County's #1 solar installer since 1980. Here to help you save the planet and your wallet. Give them a call at 707-443-5652 to schedule a free consultation and let Six Rivers Solar help you achieve energy independence. Also, Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available online at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com.
Great to have you here on Tie-Dye Sunday. The final game of the
All right,
series.
bottom of the first inning, it'll be McKernan, Reese, and Ham against
Series, Tuesday and Wednesday, against the Medford
Kevin Pence.
tonight's country night.
left-handed pitcher for the Legends.
McKernan coming in batting 282, 462 on base percentage, 16 RBIs and 1 home run. That was the first home run of the season hit in Medford, and 24 walks as well. And that walk total leads the team.
All right, so here's McKernan. Frace is the catcher, Tolbert at first, Mingus at second, Lee at third, Nanias at short, Thompson in left, Winton in center, and Farr in right. Here's the pitch. In the air to center field. Winton is there. He goes back a few steps and makes the catch for out number 1.
Here comes the bat boy, plays Briar Bonpane. Next up, the shortstop, number 4, Luke Reese.
Here's Luke Reese, shortstop today.
Luke Reese, as we've been saying, he's been outstanding, especially in the second half of the season, coming in batting 365 with a 484 on base percentage.
And the first pitch is a fastball taken for a strike, belt high on the outside corner.
Also has 18 RBIs and 19 walks.
Coburn really lets you know what the call is. It's like not
there's no
ambiguous
doubt
at all.
I mean, as broadcasters, we love that.
The 0-1 is fouled out of play. Some of these umpires, they just kind of move their shoulder when it's a strike.
Or they just, the thing that annoys me the most is when they do different things.
Yeah, right.
They're not consistent with how they call a strike.
Yeah. Or they use a sign that
whatever.
could be a ball or it could mean anything.
Yeah.
Not Coburn, man. He does a little dance. And
he's a very good communicator out there, and that's what we love.
The 0-2. Oh,
boy.
But where did that miss is my question to Mr. Coburn. Because that was right there. Call the ball.
Yeah, that looked like a strike to me. That's my honest
Although I
opinion.
shouldn't be upset. It's the Crabs batting. I was thinking it was the other way around.
Well, still, that was a strike.
It's definitely a strike. 1-2 is hit in the air to right center field. That's going to drop. Reese is going to go for 2. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He slid it under the tag. Wow. Some great hustle by Luke Reese there. He just didn't really slow up around first and just made it in the second.
Well, he read the ball really well
He
where
sure
it was
did.
hit, and he was going for second the entire way. He didn't hesitate at all.
No, he did not. So here's Billy Ham with a runner out at second, 1 out.
And Billy Ham has been outstanding all season. He's coming in batting 402 with a 480 on base percentage, 27 RBIs. That leads the club, 2 home runs, and 11 walks.
I think Ham's maybe been our most consistent hitter.
Yeah, I would say so. He's definitely
From the beginning of the season, he's just been on.
Definitely in the running for MVP.
Here's the pitch, misses down low. You know, other guys have gotten hot like Reese and maybe started out as hot and not as hot now. Lunsford, I think maybe he's not as hot as he was the first half of the season. But Ham's just been the whole season.
Yeah, he's
been
been
same place.
Very reliable.
1-0 count. Here's the pitch. And that misses low and inside. 2-0.
Going back to our conversation about the umpires, I'm a big proponent that I think the umpires here, one of the umpires on the crew should have a wireless mic.
For sure. That's on all the time, so we can always hear.
Yeah.
The 2-0.
That'd be entertaining.
Yeah, sure would. This is down low, 3-0. Bent sets, looks out at second and comes home 3-0, and Ham swinging 3-0, fouls it. Interesting to see him swinging 3-0 there.
I think Billy Ham has earned the right to do that.
And I think so too. 3-1 the count. Actually, there's something to be said for swinging 3-0 because you're likely to get a pitch right over the middle and you can expect it.
The first one.
The 3-1. Ooh, he was fooled badly on that pitch.
That was
Looked
filthy.
like a slider cut in on him.
I was going to say nowadays, it's, you know, I think it used to be in baseball, you're most likely getting a fastball 3-0, but that's not really
Not
the case
true
anymore.
No.
Pitchers will throw anything at any location in a 3-0 count, so it's not really as predictable.
Yeah, that's true. 3-2. The throw back to second. Nothing happening.
Oh, there's nobody at second, really.
Not really. Luckily, that didn't go into center field because Nunez had to leap to catch it. So 3-2 the count. And the pitch. In the air to center field. That's going to drop. And bobbled out in center, but no error because Reese would have scored anyway. And it's 1-0 Crabs. RBI single for Billy Ham.
Next up, second baseman, number 20, Colby Lunsford.
Here's Colby Lunsford.
Lunsford coming in batting .354, .463 on base percentage. 22 RBIs, so the second on the team. 3 home runs, that leads the team. And 20 walks. I mean, Colby Lunsford does just about everything offensively, and he leads the team in stolen bases.
By a lot.
With 23. The second most total is Cavanasaurus with 12.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Colby Lunsford gets on, and there's a base empty ahead of him. He's going to go. I mean, there's really no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think he may be the lead contender for MVP.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Here's the pitch. And that one gets away all the way to the backstop, and Ham's going to go to second on the wild pitch.
He's been really good in the infield, too, Colby. I mean, he's just
Very steady, yeah.
a great all-around baseball player.
Absolutely, yeah.
He was great last season, and I was very happy to see him on the roster this season, and he's definitely delivered. I think he's been better this season than he was last season.
I think so,
he's
too.
really improved.
The 1-0. Ooh, a big swing and a miss and a pitch up in the zone. 1-1. The 1-1 lashed foul into the Crabs bullpen. That was a hanging breaking pitch, and he was just out in front of it a little bit.
Although if you would have told me before the season started that Colby Lunsford was going to lead the Crabs in home runs,
yeah,
I would have said you're crazy.
I would not have guessed that.
1-2. I have 1-2.
1-2 the count to Lunsford. Here's the pitch. Down low. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Way outside. And the count goes full. Crabs already have a run plated here in the first inning. They have never not had the lead in this series. They won 13-3 Friday and 10-1 yesterday. 3-2 in the air to right field, playable. Far going back, makes the catch. Ham's tagging, and the throw to third is in time. Ooh. They got him. A great relay. Was that the pitcher that threw that, or the shortstop, I guess, coming in on the relay? And Ham is nailed at third. Great play. But the Crabs do get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left, and at the end of one, they lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union has been around for over 72 years, serving Humboldt County by guiding members to better banking.
Coming back to the Menlo Park Legends, first baseman, number 24, Alex Holbert.
Top of the second inning, Alex Tolbert, the first baseman, to lead it off. Tolbert came in last night as a pinch hitter, and he had 2 hits in the game. And I think he came in Friday night and got a hit, and I was surprised not to see him. I guess I'm not surprised. I'm wondering why he didn't start before, because he's been their best hitter, really.
Well, Tolbert looks like a guy who could crush a baseball onto the highway. That's
He sure
for sure.
does, yeah. I'm
careful with
wondering
him.
why he wasn't in the lineup regularly. And there's a swing and a miss. Long took something off and had him out in front of that.
You know, he was trying to put one on the highway.
He's
That
aggressive, yeah.
Felt the wind from up here.
Yeah. 0-1 the count. And he takes a fastball low and inside. The 1-1 misses low and inside. Nolan Long out on the mound for the Crabs. The 2-1, foul tipped. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Misses inside. 3-2. The 3-2. Fouled up against the screen.
Hey fans, we need you a little further away from the fence, please. We need the young fans further away from the fence.
Three-two pitch. Popped in the air, left side of the infield. Felix is under it. That's a high pop-up. 1 out.
Got a shout out sent up to booth to shortstop Luke Reese from Rain. That was a great double play.
Here's
Up next for the Legends, right fielder number 27, Ryan Farr.
Ryan Farr, the left fielder. And there's a pitch in the dirt. Farr was 1 for 4 last night. Check swing, that's a called strike.
If you were a home plate umpire, Benjamin, how would you do your strike call?
I don't know. It involved a pirouette of some kind. Next pitch is fouled away.
I believe it.
1-2. Next pitch misses inside. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Fouled out of play.
That foul ball sponsored by College Redwoods. Expertise and affordability, a hidden gem in the trees.
And the 2-2 pitch. Misses low and inside. A lot of deep counts from Long so far today.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual for Nolan Long. He's usually very efficient. But the Legends are making him work.
They sure are. Fouling off some good pitches. 3-2 is hit in the air to center field. And a dive by McKernan. He's not going to get it. That's going to get past him and all the way to the wall. as Reginaldo throws it into second. That's a double for Farr. Nice attempt by McKernan, but no real chance to catch it.
Well, I think the approach that the Legends are taking against Nolan Long is the best kind of approach to take against Nolan Long. I mean, work deep counts and try to get him out of the game as early as possible.
Yeah.
The way he's been pitching.
And to get him to throw something over the heart of the plate, I guess, too. Now, Soros goes out to the mound to have a word.
And Nolan Long wanted that meeting. He was motioning Soros to come out there. I don't know if they wanted to change the signs, maybe, because there's a runner at second.
You cannot trust these Legends at all.
No. Can't trust anybody.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball. This is Lee, the third baseman.
They don't use pitch comm here, this level. Just do it the old-fashioned way.
I don't like that either. The old one.
Add that to the list.
Yeah, right. In the air to left center field. That's going to go into the gap. That's going to tie the ball game. That's going to roll all the way up to the 394 sign. And back-to-back doubles now against Nolan Long have tied the ball game.
Next up, second baseman, number 17, Jaden Mingus.
Here's Jaden Mingus, second baseman. Nobody out, runner at second. Here's the pitch. And Long misses inside with a fastball.
I think you said, Benjamin, that the Legends have not led yet in this series.
That's right.
They did.
Did they?
On Friday.
They get a run in the first inning? That's
yeah,
right. They had a run
second
in the
inning.
Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. That's popped in the air to center field. That's going to plate another run and give them the lead here. That's going to go into the gap. Another double. Unless, nope, they got him trying to go to second.
What a great throw and a great tag there.
That was Reginaldo. Nice throw to get him, but that still gives the Legends the lead. 3 straight hits. None of them cheapies.
That was a great tag by Luke Reese. I mean, the runner was behind him and
Yeah.
made it look really easy. Just slapped the tag on him.
One away. Here's Nanez, the shortstop. No, the second. Yeah, the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses inside. So 2-1 now in favor of the Legends.
Well, this is definitely out of character for Nolan
This is
Long.
not Nolan Long that we know. This next pitch is misses inside, 2-0.
I mean,
He's missing a lot, and then he's leaving pitches up or out in the middle of the strike zone.
every start he attacks the zone, but he's really missing a lot today.
The 2-0. There's a strike on the inside corner at the knees. 2-1. 3 straight hard-hit balls have given the Legends the lead. Here's the 2-1. Grounded out to short. Reese bobbles, throws to first in time, and that'll end the inning. There were 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 2, it's 2-1 and 1.5. Excuse me. It's the Legends 2, the Crabs 1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Nation or booth volunteers, you can hear your message read live.
Thanks to North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operating. Serving Humboldt County since 1951, bringing you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, and non-alcoholic beverages and snacks. Check out their trailer in the new right field beer garden, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Reginato leads it off for the Crabs. In the bottom of the second, trailing 2-1, it'll be Reginato, Felix, and Soros.
Reginato leads the team in hitting. He comes in batting .437, .565 on base percentage. Pretty good. 19 RBIs, 15 walks.
And a great center right fielder.
Yeah, he's also in the running for team MVP.
Yep. Next pitch misses low and outside.
It's going to be a tough decision for Robin at the end of the season to pick an MVP. Several guys that could really make an argument for. And best pitcher, that's going to be another tough one.
That's going to be as hard, yeah. 1-0, Nick misses inside, 2-0. 11 games left after, including today, by my count. I think we have 11 left.
Yep, that is right.
And the pitch. Line in the right field for a base hit. Reginato aboard, nobody out. Here's Javier Felix.
Javi Felix coming in batting .247, .341 on base percentage, 18 RBIs, and 10 walks. He almost hit a home run last night. He was very close.
Yeah, that was high off the fence over the 343 sign.
I've really been rooting for Javi to get a homer this season. And
here's the pitch. Fastball low and outside. The 1-0 is a strike at the knees. Good pitch. 1-1. Kevin Pence. The 1-1, it's in the dirt. The 2-1 popped in the air, foul territory. Third base side is going to drift into the seats. Breaking the action as the map boy was very slow bringing balls out to the umpire.
In the major leagues, that wouldn't fly.
That sure wouldn't. He'd be fired immediately.
Well, actually, I think there was a directive issued by Major League Baseball, like with the pitch clock and everything, that the bat persons.
Runner goes. The 2-2 is popped in the air. Foul territory, first base side. It's the first baseman, Tolbert, calling for it, and he's got it.
So I was saying the bat persons, they have to have some pace to them, or else they could be let go.
Well, the sad thing for this bat person is that it's their first career because they're only like 5 years old.
Yeah.
And then to be fired, is really a devastating. So.
Yeah. Well.
Let's hope they get it together here before the game ends.
Yeah, really, yeah.
Here's Cavanasaurus.
We have really high standards for our bad people.
Here's the pitch. Soros takes low and outside. Reginato still over at first.
Soros coming in batting .274, .352 on base percentage, 14 RBIs, 8 walks.
The 1-0. Ooh, nice pitch. Check swing, taken for a strike. Good slider from Pence. 1-1. And the 1-1 is in the air down the left field line, over to get it, and no, a leaping catch by Thompson in left field. Nice catch. That ball was headed for the corner. Reginato has to go back to first. Great play.
That was a great play. I noticed that the ball is carrying
Really
a
carrying,
bit more
yeah.
than the outfielders think it's going to. I've seen a lot of fly balls where the outfielders have come in initially and then they have to race back.
Yeah, the ball carries differently in the daytime here. We've noticed that in the past. I remember past seasons it seemed like we always had more home runs on Sundays than any other day. Here's Frank. How's Braden doing this season? Oh, and that's all the way to the backstop. Almost hit him. On his way to second is Reginato.
See, Braden is coming in batting .297, .415 on base percentage, 16 RBIs, and 11 walks. He's been pretty solid.
He has quietly put together a very good season.
He's not one of the big names on the team, but definitely is a big contributor.
And he's, again, like Ham, he's just done it all season. 1-0 to Frank. And the pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing. It's in the dirt and it briefly gets away. They throw down the second behind Reginato, and he's back. They almost had him in a rundown. 2-1. Another throw back to second. All right, the 2-1 to Frank. Here comes the pitch. Misses away, 3-1.
Our fans are basically just NPCs.
3-1 pitch. Oh, it's called a strike on the inside corner, really. 3-2.
The fans here are like the fans in MLB The Show. You're like, get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
3-2 the count. Two outs. Reginato over at second. He represents the tying run as the Crabs trail 2-1 here in the bottom of the second. 3-2 the count to Frank. Check swing and a pitch in the dirt. So what are they claiming? He did not swing. That's a walk. And that puts runners on first and second for Andrew Crane.
Andrew Crane coming in batting .232, .345 on base percentage. He has 12 RBIs, a home run that was a freeway ball on Friday, and 7 walks.
All right, he's got Reginato out at second, Frank at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and outside. The 1-0 in the hole on the left side and through for a base hit. They're waving Reginato around third. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he is a dead duck by quite a lot. And I was kind of surprised that they sent him because the ball was hit very hard right into left field. And it did not look to me like he was going to have a chance to score, and he did not score. But the Crabs get 3 hits. There were no runs and 2 left, and at the end of 2, they trail 2-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Legends leading at 2-1 in the top of the 3rd inning. It'll be the 9-hitter Thompson, then back to the top of the order, Winston and Smitko. Well, this is already a better game than Friday or Saturday.
So far, definitely.
Including Beer Can Alley, which today is featuring more than just beer cans. It's also where you can find beer on tap at the Jockey Box, Coors Light, and a flavor from 6 degrees.
All right, so here's Thompson. And the pitch from Long is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, fouled out of play. Here's the 0-2. Fastball misses low and inside.
All these new rules that Major League Baseball is trying. Now it's 3 strikes and you're out. I mean, come on.
Fouled out of play.
First pitch clock and then the shift.
1-2.
3 strikes.
The 1-2 count, fouled up against the screen.
And then it's going to be 2 outs. It's just going to be 2 out innings.
The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3, happy trails. Fastball right at the knees. First strikeout by Long. Back to the top of the order. Here's Winton. Walked his first appearance. Winton, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Here's the 0-1, tapped foul. So Long ahead, 0-2 now. And now Soros out to have a word.
Folks, if you can't make it out to the ballpark or want to
And Here comes Robin and the trainer. I don't know what happened, if Nolan Long or Soros. Oh, I guess it was Kavana had something hit his. Not sure what happened, actually.
Well,
He's limping a little bit. Looks like maybe the ball hit his knee, or.
He was behind the mound, kind of doubled over. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what that. So he's fine.
What's going on if he got hit and then he was walking out there trying to walk it off?
I guess so. At any rate, the count is 0-2 now. Here's the pitch. This is high. The 1-2. Tap down to first. Tough play. Ham's not going to make it. That was basically a swinging bunt. That'll go for an infield hit. So Winton aboard for the second time this afternoon. And here's Smitko, grounded into a double play his first at bat. Long sets and deals, swung on and missed. The 0-1. Runner goes. Pitch is fouled up against the screen.
No, that's a good thing he fouled that pitch off because Winton had a great job.
That's right. He had that stolen all the way. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Winton over at first, 1 out. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. Foul tip. 2 away.
Got a shout out to Mark Alciza from your friends. Happy birthday and thank you.
Here's Frace, grounded to short his first at bat. Winton still over at first. And the runner goes. The pitch is outside to throw down the second, and no, he got under the tag. The throw was there in time, but he just able to get his hand under the tag.
I mean,
another great throw by Kavanasaurus.
The fans are unhappy, and that was a great throw, but I think he was safe.
I think so too.
Just barely.
Yeah. Yep. 1-0 the count, meanwhile, to Frace. With Winton out at second now. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high and inside. 2-0. The 2-0 in the air to center field, right center field. Reginato over to get it, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 2.5, it's 2-1 in favor of the Legends. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to Humboldt Distillery. For over 10 years, Humboldt Distillery has been producing award-winning spirits. Humboldt Organic Vodka has grown to become the #1 best-selling organic vodka in California. Smooth enough to sip and perfect for mixing. Look for the bottle with the crab on it. Learn more at HumboldtDistillery.com. Also, the Humboldt County's premium cannabis dispensary, open 7 days a week, offering in-store purchases, curbside pickup, and free delivery. Located at 1131 Broadway in Eureka. You can call them at 707-496-0506 or visit HumboldtPremium.com. All right, here's Michael McKernan to lead it off for the Crabs, trailing 2-1. Kevin Pence on the mound for the Legends, and here's the pitch, and he shows bunt and takes the pitch outside. One and 0 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses low. Two and 0. And the next pitch is in the dirt. So 3-0 to McKernan. And the pitch. In there for a strike.
was keep you on your toes, dude.
3-1 the count. And that one misses low and away, and that's going to walk for McKernan to lead off the third inning.
Next up,
Here's Luke Reese, doubled in his first at bat.
Oh, dude, we had 69 viewers for a second. And I was about to be really excited, and then 2 more people started watching.
From the set, here's the pitch, and that's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
That's a big bubble. Oh my God. Oh, it's gone. Damn it.
1 breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner, and Pence is ahead of Reese, 0-2. Runner fakes going, and that ball is lashed foul into the picnic area on the left field side off the Humboldt cider tent.
Finn just wants like carnage.
McKernan fooled me. I thought he was going. Pence sets,
This game was serious.
looks at first, and deals high and outside.
Actually, even though Friday's game wasn't close, that was actually a really fun game.
A ball and 2 strikes to count.
I blame it on the day game. If this were a 7.
Runner goes. The pitch is fouled up against the screen.
Baseball players don't wake up. Like I saw like an Instagram reel, I think that the San Jose Giants did, and we were asking them what their baseball hit was.
here's our bat and ball boy, Blaze.
And now that ball boy's out there.
And I was like, yes, that's my baseball hit. Day games.
Good job.
It's like it's messed up.
1-2 the count.
It's like
Throw to first.
they play like a 10 a.m. game on like a Tuesday for like kids, like school groups to come out and watch.
1-2.
10 a.m. on a Tuesday. It's like education day usually.
And the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Imagine playing a baseball game at 10 a.m. But like at the minor league level.
Mr. Box fan himself. Box relay. Box relay.
All right, we'll do it again with the count 1-2. McKernan's still over at first.
If you like started playing professional baseball, you've earned the right to not have to play 10 a.m. baseball games anymore. But
Here's the pitch. McKernan goes. The pitch is popped in the air to center field. McKernan's going to have to dash back as that ball is fielded by Winton. One away.
Got a birthday shout out to Alexandria Angelo from Mom and Dad. Her first
That brings up Billy Ham.
First baseball game. We love you.
first baseball game. Somebody.
Billy Ham.
If she's American, revoke her citizenship. Right now.
Billy Ham singled his first at bat.
Unless she's a little kid. If somebody apparently in a shout out, is that because it's
And the pitch. Fastball in on the hands. Checks swing. He did not swing, rules the second base umpire. One and 0 the count. Runner goes. The pitch is in the air down the right field line, but that's going to go foul.
Remember when all those Italian kids were here? Like,
1 ball, 1 strike the count.
it was brought like a bunch of Italian kids. And then they came up to the booth, and I happened to be watching the Italy like Euros game.
The 1-1
But yeah, the kids were like
down low. 2-1 to Ham.
Italy versus. I think it was the Italy versus England.
And the pitch. Misses high, 3-1. 1 out, McKernan over at first. Crabs trailing 2-1 in the bottom of the third inning. The 3-1 swing and a miss on a pitch in on the hands. I think Ham just swung at ball 4. So the count goes full. The 3-2. Runner goes. The pitch is hit in the air to left field. Thompson has it. And yet again, McKernan will have to go back to first. 2 away. Here's Colby Lunsford, who flied to right his first at bat.
I hope I'm saying that right. From the family, happy 70th birthday, Charlie. You says you are like a fine wine and get better with age. Happy birthday.
And now a conference out on the mound with the manager. He's bringing the whole infield up.
On Wednesday against the Medford Groves, they'll be featuring Cabot Vineyards as part of a 2-game series this week against the Medford Groves. Tuesday night, by the way, country night. Next weekend, Friday
All right. Well, he's had to say whatever it was.
series opener against the Fresno A's.
Players disperse back to their
On Saturday,
respective positions.
Sunday is going to be Crabs Campers Day. As we, at that point, enter our
And Lunsford
season number 79.
steps into bat. McKernan still over at first, 2 away.
Number 20, Colby Lunsford.
Got some action in the Crabs bullpen? No, I guess not really. Runner goes. The pitch is a breaking pitch taken for a strike and no throw down to second, so McKernan finally does steal second.
He's been trying to get that stolen base for a while.
He sure has.
He has not stolen too many bases this season.
I think he only has 7 or 8, doesn't he?
It's only his 5th.
Oh, okay. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt.
It's kind of surprising because he has some serious speed.
He does, yeah. Well, as often as the Crabs steal, you'd think there'd be more guys with stolen bases, but the stolen bases are dispersed throughout the lineup except for Lunsford.
Yeah, it's really Colby Lunsford and everyone else.
Yep. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And popped in the air out and just out of the reach of the second baseman. Here comes McKernan. He will score, and that stolen base is huge because that ties the ball game. A little bloop single for Colby Lunsford, but it's enough to bring McKernan in.
Next up, number 31, Wyatt Reginato.
And here's Reginato. Singled his first at bat. Here's the pitch to Reginato, and it's fastball away. The 1-0 in the air, left center field. Thompson rushing in, and he'll make the catch for the final out. But the Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 3, we are tied at 2. A great ball game here at the Arcata Ballpark. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 4th inning. It'll be Tolbert, Farr, and Lee with the game tied at 2. This is time for Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin.
Next up, number 24.
Nolan Long, had a pretty tough start by his standards. Giving up quite a few base runners, 2 runs in the top of the 2nd, but that's been it. By really any standard, it's been a good outing, but for Nolan Long, it's been one of his tougher ones. Pitch to Tolbert is fouled straight back, and it's 0-1. Got 1 pitch, good breaking ball, just misses outside, and it's 1-1. One is a slow grounder right to the shortstop, Luke Reese. He gloves it, throw to first, and the throw pulled Billy Ham off the bag, and Tolbert's going to reach. So that's going to be an error on Luke Reese.
Got a shout out to Stephanie from Jamie. Happy anniversary. I always forget the date. So this
It wasn't an egregious error. the throw wasn't that far off, but it just pulled Billy Ham off and allowed Tolbert to reach. And Ryan Farr will step in, and he fouls it off to the right, 0-1. I don't think there were any errors committed in last night's game, which is kind of remarkable given how the Crabs won 10-1. Yeah, one pitch just misses up high. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 away. And let's go bring in Ryan Lee.
Number 29, Ryan Lee.
Pitch to Lee is low and inside, and it's 1-0. Pitch is grounded foul down the third base line. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
But you already are.
1-2 pitch is a fly ball at the center field. McKernan racing to his left and makes
nice
a
catch.
nice catch, 2 away. He's at a full sprint. He's able to catch up to that ball. Right center field. The 2 away runner still on first. Let's go bring in Jaden Mingus.
Mingus singled his first at bat. Ended up getting thrown out trying to stretch it to a double.
Pitch to Mingus is check swing, chopped foul on the first base line. It's 0-1. Yeah, 1 pitch right down the
nasty.
middle. Strike 2. It's 0-2. That was a great breaking ball from Nolan Long. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, and Tolbert is going to break for second, and Gavanosaurus can't get a grip on the baseball, and
Wild pitch.
Going to get to second on the wild pitch. Bounced in front of Gavanosaurus and had trouble corralling it a bit, and then had trouble picking the baseball up. So runner in scoring position for the Legends with 2 outs and a 1-2 count on Jaden Mingus. The 1-2 pitch is off the hands, a slow roller to second. Lunsford picks it up, throw to first, and
Nicely
that's
done.
going to do it Here in the top of the fourth, the Legends strand a runner at second. We are still tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fourth inning. We are tied at 2 between the Crabs and the Legends.
On this tight ice Sunday, be aware that
Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Humboldt Premium, Humboldt County's premium cannabis dispensary. Open 7 days a week. We offer in-store purchases, curbside pickup, and free delivery. Located at 1131 Broadway, Eureka. The phone number is 707-496-0506. You can visit HumboldtPremium.com. And by Crestmark Millworks. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen at crestmarkmillwork.com. A new pitcher in the game for the Menlo Park Legends is number 26, Ari Kligman. And he's going to face Javier Felix, Cavanasaurus, and Braden Frank. Pitch to Felix, high and outside, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 is sprayed foul off to the right, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses up high, and it's 2-1. 2-1 is a fly ball. It's going to drop into right field for a base hit. And Javi Felix is going to have a leadoff single.
birthday shout out to the booth. Shout out to Ross.
And that's going to bring in Cavanasaurus.
Mad River loves you. Wallace and Hines loves you. Going Slow loves you. America loves you. Coming to bat for the Humboldt Crabs, number 10, Cavanasaurus.
Pitch to Saurus, misses up high, 1-0. Pitch, misses up high again, 2-0. Looks like it's Diamond loosely in front of us in the stands with the radar gun. See how fast Klingman can throw. 2-0 is right on the outside part of the plate for a strike. It's 2-1. Runner goes, a 2-1 pitch, misses outside, and Felix is going to steal second without a throw. And a very good jump. And that's a big stolen base, puts a runner at second with nobody out. And a 3-1 count to Cavanosaurus. The pitch is grounded fouled on the third base line. It's 3-2. Time is called. And everyone's ready to go. 3-2 is grounded to the right side of the infield. Mingus, it bounces off his glove and trickles into right. Felix is headed around third. He's going to score, and the Crabs lead it 3-2. That's going to be an error on Jaden Mingus. Crabs have been good all season at capitalizing on errors from another team. They capitalized there. I mean, it took a really tough bounce off of Mingus's glove and just ricocheted into right. They had no chance to get Javi Felix racing around third. Now there's a meeting on the mound. Catcher Frois is tying his shoe. And looks like we're ready to go. Braden Frank will step in, runner at first. Still nobody out. A run in here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
At bat for your Humboldt Crabs, number 34, Braden Frank.
Pitch to Frank is fouled straight back to the screen, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 misses inside, and it's 1-1. One is grounded right over the pitcher's mound. It's going to make its way to the shortstop. Nanez. His only throw is going to be to first. He'll get the out there, and Soros is going to advance to second on the play.
Here comes the bat boy, Blaze Briarmon.
Ball was hit way too slowly for Legends to have a chance at a double play. So Soros at second with 1 out. That's going to bring in Andrew Crane. Pitch to Crane is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Yeah, 1 pitch misses outside, and it's 1-1.
I'm okay to let you make the obvious calls.
Yeah, I don't trust myself with the not obvious calls, that's for sure. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Oh, being on the road was tough.
Well, they make the calls there, so you're off the hook, right?
Well, in Medford, their official score is very obvious with his calls. He's very good at communicating. But Walnut Creek, I mean, there was really no official score there. The 1-2, the pitch is hit to the right side of the infield. That's a base hit. Soares, he's going to get the stop sign at third. He's going to hold up there. And that's going to be a 1-out single for Andrew Crane, first and third. Only 1 out. Just poked it through the right side of the infield.
Number 1.
It's to bring in Mike McKernan. And in San Luis Obispo, there was really no official score that I could really tell. There's no one person signaling to everyone else what the.
Sometimes they don't have anybody.
I mean, they have people doing the stats, but they didn't tell me.
Right.
Kernan steps in. Crabs trying to add on, up 3-2. Pitch to McKernan is popped up, foul territory, right side, right in front of the Legends dugout, and the first baseman, Tolbert, it's going to hit off the fence. And he didn't make the catch, so that's a foul ball. And I could have hit off the fence and hit him in the face. But that is a no catch. Right in front of his dugout, right on the fence, and very close. So it's 0-1 to Mike McKernan. Runner goes from first. The pitch, swing and a miss, and no throw to second. Crane's going to steal second, uncontested. But Mike McKernan swung and missed and was badly fooled by a pitch that was way out off the plate outside. That's a big steal. That makes it second and third with only one out. And the infield is coming in all the way around for the Legends. 0-2 to McKernan in the dirt. Corralled nicely by Frace, the catcher. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, check, swing. Did he go?
Oh.
McKernan did not go.
Close.
2-2.
Very close.
That was close, but I think the call was right.
Yeah, I don't think he went either. They got the infield pulled in on the grass.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. That's the second time in that at-bat that McKernan's been fooled by a breaking ball off the plate outside from Kligman. That's a big strikeout for the Legends. 2 away, runner still at second and third. That's going to bring in Luke Reese.
Reese doubled and then flied to center.
Allows the Legends to bring
Yeah.
their infield back to normal depth. Pitch to Reese is in the dirt. It's 1-0.
I think in the offseason we really need to work on some new.
1-0 pitch is a fly ball out to right field. It's going to be the right fielder Farr to make the catch, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the fourth inning. But the Crabs get a run. They take the lead 3-2 as we head to the top of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Legends 3-2.
Oh, thanks to Crestmark Millworks, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen at crestmarkmillwork.com. I was saying before the break, we need to take the off season and come up with some new heckles for the fans here.
Yeah, the heckles have
Not so good this year.
Pichinanez is up high 1-0.
Need to have some kind of like conference or
No, I just the 1-0
Workshop.
pitch is fouled straight back. I just don't think you're going to strike out is a great heckle.
no, not really mine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem is
most
it's
of
a
the time when you
prediction
say
which
that,
may or may not come out true. And that's
most of the
when you-
time when a fan says that, the guy gets a hit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's really working. The 1-1 pitch, and it's grounded, just foul down the third base line. That was close. And it's 1-2. I mean, it was very close. But the third base umpire, Michael Callan, called it foul. The 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled off the hands, off to the right onto F Street. Still 1-2.
College Redwoods, expertise and affordability, a hidden gem in the trees.
One-two pitch misses way up high, and it's 2-2.
Right
2-2
on. The souvenir stand.
misses outside, and the count goes full 3-2.
We'll have the shout out forms at the souvenir stand. Thank you.
3-2 is sprayed foul off to the right, and the count stays full 3-2. Three-two pitch. Sub high, ball four. So leadoff walk for Nanez. And that's bringing Nick Thompson.
Thompson struck out looking his first at bat.
Coming to bat, number 2, Dave Thompson.
So after today, the Crabs will face the Medford Rogues Tuesday and Wednesday, and that's a series I'm definitely looking forward to.
Yeah, the Rogues are going to be looking for some revenge, right?
Yeah, the Crabs went to Medford early in the season, mid-June.
They saw it and they
swept
conquered.
them. Pitch to Thompson is a high fly ball out to center field. McKernan racing back. He's at the track, and it's off of his glove and hits over the wall. That's going to be a ground rule double. And Nanez, he was rounding third, but he's going to have to stop there.
That's a break for the Crabs for sure.
And it was over McKernan's glove, and I think it hit the dirt and just bounced over the fence. So an automatic double for Nick Thompson. And looks like Robin Guyver is going to go out to talk to Nolan Long, who, as we've said multiple times, has not had a very Nolan Long-like start.
No, he is not.
Usually he is just locked in and is not really giving very much away, but had a tougher start today, which by most standards is still a very good start.
Don't forget that here on Tie-Dye Sunday, Flan at the souvenir stands got you covered with tie-dye shirts
And the meeting is now over. Let's bring it to the top of the order, and Cooper Winton. Crabs bullpen is getting up and ready.
Number 3, Cooper Winton.
Pitch to Winton just misses outside, and it's 1-0. Crabs lead 3-2 here in the top of the fifth, but the Legends are threatening. They have runners at second and third, nobody out. Nolan Long is going to have to work out of some trouble. 1-0 pitch is sprayed foul off to the left out of play. It's 1-1. but the Medford Rogue series is going to be good. That is even though the Crabs swept them in Medford, that is a very competitive team. I believe the Crabs came back from a deficit both games.
Yeah, as I recall, they did. Yeah, I remember listening to the games from home.
1-1, Mrs. Hine inside 2-1. That's just a great organization.
Yeah.
The owners, Dave May and Tabitha May, they've done a great job with that team. And I believe last year they traveled with the team here, and I hope they do again because they're very nice people, and they treated me very well, and they treated both of us very well last season.
That's right.
When you were there.
They sure did, yeah.
It's a great organization, the Medford Rogues, and very excited to have them here in Arcata Tuesday and Wednesday. I highly encourage people to come out and watch that series. I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I think it's emerged into being a nice rivalry, a friendly rivalry.
2-1 pitch is a fly ball out to left field. Andrew Crane, the left fielder, is going to make the catch. Daniez is going to tag up from third, but he's going to bluff and stay right there.
That was well chosen because the throw from left field was right on the money.
Oh, yeah, Andrew Crane. That was an absolute dart. He would have been out by a mile if Daniez tried to go. Smart base running. So big play by Andrew Crane because he's at second and third with one out now. And that's going to bring in Jackson Snitko.
Snitko has grounded into a double play and struck out.
And Brandon Coburn's holding play because one of the weights that go on the bat got out onto the grass in front of the dugout. Pitch to Snitko is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The one is a pop-up on the right side of the infield. Colby Lunsford will make the catch two-way. That's another big out for Nolan Long. Even though it hasn't been Nolan Long's best start today, he's really done a great job at working out of a lot of trouble. And so that's going to bring in Jacob Froyce. And the pitch is sprayed foul off to the right. It's 0-1. The one misses outside, and it's 1-1. Right down the middle for a called strike. It's 1-2.
I'll take it. Oh, sorry, Chase. Pardon me.
1-2's a swing and a miss, strike three, and Nolan Long is fired up as he heads back to the dugout. Runners were at second and third with nobody out. Nolan Long works out of it. Great job. And the Crabs hold on to their 3-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN, 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead the Legends 3-2 after some gutsy pitching by Nolan Long, working out of runners at second and third, nobody out, not allowing a single run.
Krusty Krab making his appearance here at the ballpark, as he always does in the middle innings.
So it's going to be Billy Ham, Colby Lunsford, Wyatt Reginato, the big hitters due up for the Crabs here in the 5th. And the pitch to Ham is lined right at the second baseman, Mingus, one away.
Great to see Krusty. I always wonder on days like this if he doesn't get to smell a little bit, you know. I mean, it's one thing at night, but
yeah,
in a hot sun like this, you know.
Krusty gets a little sweaty.
Crab out of the water, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a little fishy out here at the ballpark. But
So that's what that smell is. Colby Lunsford steps in. The pitch misses outside, 1-0. Well, pitch is a swing and a foul tip. It's 1-1. 1-1, and therefore called strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Two pitch swing and a miss. Colby Lunsford went after a high fastball from Klingman, 2 away.
when did Klingman come in at the beginning of the 4th?
I believe he did.
I mean, at the bottom of the 4th.
He's going to bring in Wyatt Reginato.
Reginato is 1 for 2.
Shoot, Reginato is up high, 1-0. No pitch, misses up high again. It's 2-0. Misses way inside. Reginato had to spin out of the way of that one. 3-0. Pitch misses way up high, ball 4. So all of a sudden, Ali Klingman lost his control.
Pitches.
And none of them were really close.
No, they were not.
Reginato walks. 2 outs. It's going to bring in Javi Felix.
Felix fouled out and singled so far today.
Pitch to Felix, misses outside, 1-0.
Crabs have somebody, it looks like, up in the bullpen. Hard to tell. Sometimes it looks like a right-hander up in the bullpen. Sometimes I can't tell if they're out there getting ready or if they're just out there
1-0, check swing. It's
hanging out
for a called strike, and it's 1-1. I think they're warming up.
This guy's warming up. Yeah.
Finn's saying it's Garrison Fink.
I can't really tell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Garrison Fink out there. It's over to first, and Reginato's back in safely. So we'll see if Fink comes in for the top of the 6th. 1-1 is a line drive into right field for a base hit. Reginato is going to stop at second, and it's going to be first and second with 2 outs.
Second hit of the afternoon for Javi Felix.
Javi Felix having a good day, and that's going to bring in Cavanasaurus.
We never know who's going to win the 50-50. Last night, it was last night's home umpire.
Soros flied to left and reached on an error.
And they brought it out to him. And he tipped them because the man knows what to do. Last call for
You talk about last night, Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, winning the 50-50.
I did mention it.
Thought that was a lighthearted moment. Congrats to Michael Cowan.
It was a fat pot last night, too.
Soros in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Benjamin whips off his headset to try to get 50-50 ticket as one of the 50-50 ladies is right in front of us. The one is a grounder to the left side of the infield. Shortstop Nunez picks it up. Throw to first is just in time, and that's going to do it. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, the Crabs fail to score, but they lead it 3-2 as we head to the top of the sixth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN, 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the sixth inning. The Crabs lead the Legends 3-2. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Coast Central Credit Union. Anyone can join. When you bank at Coast Central, you directly support $650,000 in giving local organizations like the Crabs. And with great rates, extraordinary service from a team that really cares, in 11 locations, you'll love the credit union difference. And by Harper Motors. Harper Motors is proud to be one of America's oldest automobile dealerships, established in 1912 in Eureka. We are a true family business. We are also your trusted local Ford dealer. Browse our new Ford inventory online and visit our showroom daily and take a test drive. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Go Crabs, go. And it looks like that is Garrison Fink on the mound for the Crabs.
Menlo Park Legends, number 24, Alex Holbert.
And Fink will face Alex Tolbert to lead it off for the Legends. Mr. Tolbert's a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Tolbert's had some healthy cuts of the baseball today. So Garrison Fink's numbers, 18 2/3 innings pitched coming into this appearance. The 0-1 is a fly ball at the center field. McKernan ranging over to his left and makes the catch, one away. That's going to bring in Ryan Farr. To continue Fink's stats, he comes in with a record of 1-0, one save. He's given up 8 runs. 6 of those are earned. He has only walked 2 and struck out 16. That is an impressive ratio there. Pitch too far is squibbed down the first base line. It stays fair. And the first base umpire, John Swanson, is saying that it hit Ryan Farr in the box, but the home plate umpire, Brandon Coburn, didn't call it, and I'm not sure how the first base umpire, John Swanson, can make that call, but the home plate umpire doesn't make that call. I mean, isn't that the home plate umpire's call? So I believe the call is a foul ball at the moment. So now the home plate umpire, Brandon Coburn, and the first base umpire, John Swanson, are going to talk to each other. I mean, it didn't look to me that the ball hit Ryan Farr in the box. Looked like it was just hit off of his hands and just stayed fair down the first base line. And now Michael Cowan, the third base umpire, joining the conversation, and they're calling it a foul ball. I don't understand that one. Well, maybe something else was called. I don't know. To my understanding, they called it a foul ball, which the call was made, again, like I said, by the first base umpire, John Swanson, and not by the home plate umpire, Brandon Coburn. Now, another delay, and we're ready to go. All right. Weird one there. So it makes it 0-1. The pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Well, one pitch misses up high, and it's 2-1. Two-one misses low and inside, and it's 3-1. One pitch is a line drive that's going to drop into left field for a base hit. And Farr's going to have a one-out single. And that's a frustrating one for Garrison Fink and the Crabs because, in my opinion, Ryan Farr should have been out. But they called a foul ball earlier in the at-bat that rolled down the first base line. They said it hit Farr before it traveled down the first base line. But anyway, Ryan Lee's going to step in, and that's a line drive right over the head of Javi Felix, and that's going to drop into left field for a base hit. So that makes it first and second with one out still. All of a sudden, the Legends are threatening. And that's going to bring in Jaden Mingus. So that situation with the foul ball, I was talking about the umpires wearing wireless mics earlier. And that's a situation where I think that would be a good thing to have. But sometimes, you know, we miss calls up here or don't know what is called on the field because the umpires don't tell us. I mean, you know, they talk about things and they make a ruling and we don't really know. So pitch to Mingus is a fly ball out to left field, and that's going to be caught by Andrew Crane on a line. 2 away. And that's going to bring in Anthony Nunez.
Next up, number 11, Antonio
Yanez. Pitch is fouled off to the right, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is popped up right behind home plate, but it's going to make its way out of play. It's 0-2. To Nunez. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. And again, the Crabs work out of some trouble. The Legends fail to score here in the top of the 6th. The Crabs hold on to their 3-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And we're saying the Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the sixth inning. The Crabs lead the Legends 3-2. And a good ball game today. And due up, it's going to be Braden Frank, Andrew Crane, and Michael McKernan.
Back for your Humble Crabs, number 34, Braden Frank.
Pitch to Frank is foul off the hands, off towards the Crabs dugout. It's 0-1. The 0-1 misses way up high. It's 1-1. One pitches a swing and a miss at a high fastball. 1-2. One-two pitch misses up high, and it's 2-2. Two is a slow grounder right to the second baseman, Mingus. He picks it up, throw to first, one away.
Hey, look out, here comes the bat boy. Plays Briar on Crane.
And let's bring in Andrew Crane.
Next up, number 8, Andrew Crane.
Pitch to Crane, misses outside, and it's 1-0. And the 1-0 is fouled straight back, and it's 1-1. 1 pitch. And there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch is a ground ball to the right side of the infield, picked up by the second baseman. There's no one covering first, and Crane is going to beat that out. And it was hit slowly to the right side of the infield. The second baseman picked it up. Nobody covering first base. That's going to be an infield single. And it's going to bring in Mike McKernan. Pitching coach for the Legends is out there to talk to pitcher Kligman. And it looks like they're going to make a change and bring a new pitcher in. All right, bottom of the sixth inning, runner at first with 1 out. Crabs lead at 3-2. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break as the Legends make a pitching change. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead the Legends 3-2. Runner at first, 1 out. And kind of unsure who the pitcher is. He's wearing uniform number 33, and that would make him Connor Robinson, who started last night, but it does not look like the same Connor Robinson who started last night. So,
well, and also he started last night. And,
yeah.
And so
We
didn't get very far.
We can only go off of what the information that they give us.
I wasn't paying that close
Although
attention.
actually, if you look at the lineup card, it says Murphy. Pushu McKernan is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1.
It does say that, yeah. Derek Murphy.
So it is Derek Murphy who's pitching, actually.
Derek Murphy?
And the pitch is outside, 1-1.
The jersey of number 33 on the mound is Derek Murphy.
1-1 pitch. Miss Sloan outside, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch misses high and outside. It's 3-1. Three-one pitch right down the middle for a called strike, and the count goes full 3-2, and nobody thought that was a strike except for Brandon Coburn.
Well, I wasn't watching, but I'm sure it was not a strike.
Looked a bit high. Three-two pitch, runner goes, pitches, swing and a miss, strike three, throw down to second, and he is way out. That was a great throw by Froist, the catcher for the Legends. Rocket down to second. And that's going to be a strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the inning. Here in the bottom of the 6th, the Crabs fail to score. They lead it 3-2 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. The Crabs lead the Legends 3-2. And here to take you the rest of the way is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. All right, so it'll be the 9-hitter Thompson, then Winton and Smitko, and this is
Garrison Fink.
Garrison Fink, right? And he came in in the last inning. Is that
Yes, he
correct?
did.
Pitch misses high. It's 1-0. Thompson today is 1 for 2 with a double. And the next pitch from Fink is fouled out of play. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. This is low and outside. 2-1, and Crabs clinging to a 3-2 lead. 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Legends. And this was the kind of game we expected to see all weekend.
It's not been an easy 3-2 lead to hold.
Sure has not. The 2-1 is right down the middle for a called strike, and the count goes even. Definitely has not. And the Crabs have had chances to add on to it and unable to do so. So a really good ball game here on a lovely Sunday afternoon at the ballpark. 2-2 pitch. Check swing, and the pitch is in the dirt. They do appeal to third, but no swing. From the set, here's the 3-2. And it's outside, he walks him. So a leadoff walk for Thompson. Here's Winton. Cooper Winton has, let's see, walked, singled, and flied to left. Thompson over at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. And that's grounded in the hole on the left side, slowly hit, picked up and throw by Reese, not in time. That's an infield hit, just a slowly hit ball into the gap. Back-to-back singles now. Sorry, a walk and a single. Puts runners on first and second with nobody out for the DH Smitko. Smitko's 0 for 3. 8 hits now for the Legends. And the pitch to Smitko. Right down the middle for a called strike. Thompson at second, Winton at first.
And we have 9.
Here's the 0-1, lined into right field, but right at Reginato. And throw back to second, and not in time. 1 away.
There's somebody covering first. They had a good shot at catching Winton off the bag.
Yeah, he was 3/4 of the way to second. So here's Frace. He's 0 for 3.
Oh, and by the way, no matter what Benjamin says, we're going to keep it here for the 7th inning stretch in the world famous Crabgrass Band.
Folks at the studio, just ignore me when I say we're done, because we're not. Here's the pitch. Next pitch misses high. They throw behind the runner at first. He's safe. And I was going to do it last night. You told me not to because you were right. They couldn't hear it because it was just going to be the few people from the stands singing it. But I was trying to get in the habit, see?
Oh, yeah. Well, they didn't even – there were only 3 members of the band here last night playing Christmas music, and they didn't even use any instruments during the stretch.
That's right. 1-0 is popped in the air, foul territory behind home plate. Soares coming back. He's under it, and he's got it. That's a huge out right there.
Crabs have done it all day. They have just really gutted it out.
When they needed to, they've gotten the outs. So here's Tolbert, but Tolbert worries me because I think he's he just missed last. He had a fly ball to center field last at bat, and he just missed it. But
yeah, and
if he gets hold of it, it's a 3-run shot. Believe me,
And Tolbert's a big dude. He looks like he could really hit one onto the freeway if he barrels it up.
I think he absolutely can. Yeah. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball high, and he raked a double down the line last night as a pinch hitter. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Ooh, big swing and a miss there. 1-1. Three to 2 Crabs, but the Legends threatening with 2 on and 2 out here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Down low. 2-1. The 2-1 rides high, and it's 3-1. Three-one pitch. Swung on and missed, and the count goes full.
He has had some healthy swings today.
Yeah, as I said, that fly ball to center last at bat, he just hit it a little bit in on the hands and still hit it to deep center. The 3-2, runners go. Swung on and missed, got him, took something off and had him out in front. Nasty pitch. And that ends the inning. Once again, the Crabs wiggle out of trouble. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 6.5, it's 3-2 in favor of the Crabs, and we are not going anywhere. We're going to stay here and listen to the Crabgrass Band play Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
And now it's that time, folks. Time to stand up and break with your friends. The Crabgrass Band for the 7th inning stretch.
I'll be there waiting for you. Me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for it's root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a flood for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right.
Birthday shout out to Jamie Ashton for all their friends at Humboldt Cider and Local. While your voices are
Bottom of the 7th inning.
with me to Jamie.
It'll be
Happy birthday to
Reese, Ham, and Lunsford for the Crabs.
birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Leading 3-2. 2 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Legends. 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Off day tomorrow, and then Tuesday, the Medford Medford Rogues come in for a 2-game series. And as we were saying, we're very much anticipating that 2-game series. Should be some great ball games. So here's Reese. He is 1 for 3 with a double. And the pitch fouled out of play. And so this is Murphy on the mound, right? This is Derek Murphy. The 0-1, fouled out of play again. Oh, and to the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, all the way to the backstop. That was over everybody's head. 1-2. The 1-2. Grounder out to second. Mingus has it and throws him out. 1 away. Here's Billy Ham. 1 for 3.
There it is, the exchange of equipment between the umpire and bat boy plays Briar Fontaine. And now at bat, number 30, Billy Ham.
Fastball misses high and outside. The 1-0. High chopper over to first base. Tolbert will take it to the bag himself. 2 away. I think some of the fans think it's a foul ball. It wasn't. Or was it? Nope, he's out. Here's Lunsford.
Number 20, Colby Lunsford.
Lunsford's 1 for 3. Well, I'm sort of baffled how it was possible for the Legends to get beat so badly 2 nights in a row and then play so well today. Next pitch misses down low. It's 1-0. The 1-0 when he waves at a slider outside of the zone. 1-1. One swung on and missed again. 1-2. Murphy sets and deals. Popped out of play. Count is 1-2. And the pitch. In the air to right field. Farr is out there, and he's got it for the third out. Crabs go in order in the 7th. They lead 3-2. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Top of the 8th inning. It'll be Farr, Lee, and Mingus for the Legends. Crabs leading at 3-2. Two runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Legends. 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. About as tightly a played game as you can imagine. Wind beginning to blow out pretty briskly towards center field, directly dead center. They called it 50-50 yet again. I failed to win.
On the mound for your humble Crabs, 26.
So here's Farr. Farr is 2 for 3 with a double. And the pitch. Fastball misses high and outside. That's a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs, by the way. That's Trevor Allen. On in relief of, Fink. There's a ground ball out to short. Reese has it. And throws way high and into the dugout. That's an error on Reese. Who's the new pitcher?
Trevor Allen.
Okay, so runner at first. And there's a fly ball to right field. Reginato on the run. That's going to drop down the line. That's a fair ball. They're going to hold the runner at third. But Allen in a heap of trouble now as the Legends have runners on second and third with nobody out, trailing by only a run.
Trevor Allen coming into this appearance, 9 innings pitched. This is his 6th appearance of the season. He has a record of 1-0 with 1 save. He has given up 5 runs, only 4 of those earned, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts with a 4 ERA.
Hunter Friedberg is going to bat for Mingus. All right, 2 on, nobody out. Big spot in the game here. The pitch swung on and missed. Allen looks out at second. Friedberg steps out. Now he's ready. Far at third, Lee at second. The 0-1. He shows bunt, and it gets all the way to the backstop. The runner thought about coming home and decided against it. I think it's not clear whether the ball hit his bat or not. I think it was so far outside that it did not. I think what it hit was Soares' glove. So we don't know what the call is. We don't know if they're calling it a strike or not. Still don't know. If it was a foul ball, then it was a dead ball, and there was no reason for the runner to go at all. I think they're claiming that it was the ball was just inside and it got away from Soares. That pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
Brandon Coburn just showed 1 and 2, so he did not call that a foul ball, which is mind-boggling because I swear I heard that hit the bat.
I think it hit Soares' glove.
Yeah.
1-2, swung on and missed, got him. There's a huge strikeout.
That is definitely a possibility.
Wow.
But that's a huge strikeout for
Time
Trevor
and
Allen.
again today, the Crabs have gotten the strikeout or the pop-up when they've needed it.
It seems like every inning there's been runners in scoring position.
It's been a constant high-wire act by Crabs pitchers today, and they have, as always, responded.
Kind of follows Cameron Sasso last night.
Yeah.
Seemed like he was doing the same thing. The runner basically, he had the bases loaded with nobody out, I think twice last night, and got out of it.
Got out of both times. There's a ground ball wide of third for Nanez. Nanez is 0 for 2. Farr still at third and Lee at second with 1 out now. Allen looks in, looks at third and comes home. Fastball misses inside. The 1-1 in the air to right field. Deep enough to score the run. Reginato's got it, and they're going to hold the runner. Here comes the throw in. It would not have been in time. I'm surprised they held him. That ball was hit fairly deep to right field, and that's the tying run. Boy, I don't know.
But Trevor Allen was screaming at Brandon Coburn, it looked like, and Kavanaugh Soares was holding him back.
Folks, just to let
I don't know what that's
Not
about.
sure what, or maybe I misread it, but huh.
Oh, well, here, Robin's out to the mound to say something, so I don't know. Something is amiss, because
I
now here
mean-
comes their manager out to have a word.
It looked like, to me, that Trevor Allen was upset towards the home plate umpire, Brandon Coburn, about something, and then looked like Cavanosaurus is holding him back. I don't know what's going on. Again, the umpires need wireless mics.
Totally, yeah. I don't know. At any rate, now there's 2 outs. It'll be up to Thompson to try to tie the game. I'm really surprised they didn't send Yanez home.
It was a good throw, but it was just short of the plate. So, I think he would have made it because of that.
And like I said, that was just what you're looking for, a fly ball to the outfield, right? I mean, the next pitch misses high and outside. It wasn't a shallow. It was at least mid-right field.
I think if it was John Bryant, the third base coach, coaching up one of the Crabs base
He would've
runners
gone,
at third,
yeah.
they would have sent him. I mean, Crabs are aggressive like that.
And 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1. We'll see how it plays out, but man, that could be the play that cost them the game right there.
Yeah.
I think. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Ooh, fastball taken for a strike on the inside corner. Great pitch right under the hands. 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled out of play.
Hey, number 2, you might do better if you don't concentrate as hard.
Really need to rethink the heckles here at the ballpark.
Yeah. Hey, they're not hitting.
1-2. Here's the pitch. Grounded over to first. Ham's going to take it to the bag himself, and that'll end the inning just in time to stop the runner from coming in. And yet again, the Crabs get out of a no-out of a jam with 2 runners on, nobody out. There was 1 hit, and we are still 3-2 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Bottom of the 8th inning. Reginato, Felix, and Suarez to bat for the Crabs, leading 3-2. A great ball game. Lots of excitement, lots of close plays, lots of tension.
Maybe some bad blood between the two teams. It looked like at the end of the last half inning, the umpires were trying to keep the peace and hold the teams were kind of mingling out towards
I think they were coming after the umpires.
the baselines, or maybe they were going after the
The
umpires.
were circling the wagons out there.
We have no idea what's going on up here. I mean, but it looked like something was happening. As far as what, we don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. All right, well, here's Reginato. He is 1 for 2. And the pitch is a high bounder out to short. Throw to first. Nice dig by Tolbert. Nice play by Nanez, and there's 1 away. That ball took a high hop on Nanez. He had to back up. Still made the out. 1 away. Here's Javier Felix, 2 for 3.
Next up, number 28, Avi Felix.
There's a breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner. This is still Derek Murphy on the mound for the Legends. That one's rolled foul over towards the Legends dugout. The 0-2 rides high. The 1-2 lined in the left field for a base hit.
Have a day, Javi.
Third hit for Javier Lopez.
Javier Felix.
I mean, Felix. I keep calling him Javier Lopez because of the great catcher for the Atlanta Braves, whose name was Javier.
Well, there's also a pitcher by the name of Javier Lopez, who is a relief pitcher for the Giants. And
right.
Now works on the Giants
he's on the broadcast team, right?
And he does a really good job.
Yeah, he is good. Anyway, Javier Felix, excuse me. And here's Cavanosaurus. 0 for 3. He takes a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. There's another called strike on the outside corner.
Unpopular call.
Unpopular. You get the feeling he just likes making that movement and sound.
He wants to call a strike.
Yeah.
Just to
because he's obviously perfected it.
Show yeah. No, he's really good at that strike call.
Yeah. The 0-2. Breaking pitch just misses inside. You know, he's got it totally choreographed, and
oh yeah, it's a show.
You know, obviously does that in front of the mirror at home for a couple hours before the game.
Oh yeah, he works on it. He's perfected his craft.
The 1-2. Breaking pitch misses down and in. 2-2.
Jack, 10 hits for the crowd. Just thinking the same thing. I forgot.
2-2 pitch in the air to center field. Winton over to get it. Makes the catch. Back to first goes Felix. And there are 2 outs for Braden Frank. Frank is 0 for 2.
Next up, number 34, Braden Frank.
There's a fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Murphy's next pitch is hit in the air to right field and deep, and that's going to be caught on the run by far in right field. Nice catch, and that ends the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 8, Crabs lead 3-2. Hang on. Stay tuned. Crabs are going to try to hang on to a 1-run lead here in the 9th inning. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Coming up on the mound for the Humboldt Crabs from Santa Cruz, California.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 9th inning. Crabs hanging on to a 1-run lead. And who do you put on the mound when you absolutely have to protect a 1-run lead? It's Brady Chavez.
Yeah, Brady Chavez, he's been definitely the closer for the Crabs. He's grown into that role. 22 innings pitched, his 12th appearance of the season. Does not have a record, but he has 4 saves. He has not given up a single run in those 22 innings. He has walked 3 and struck out 36. Pretty decent numbers,
Outrageous.
I would say.
Outrageous. All right. It'll be the top of the order. Winton, Snitko, and Frace for the Legends. 3-2 Crabs. 3 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Legends. Winton is 2 for 3.
Harry Potter night on Saturday, and Crabs Campers Day on Sunday. Seals baseball in that following week.
A great ball game on a lovely Sunday afternoon.
The Sacramento Yankees Pirate Night.
Just what we were hoping for this weekend.
And Aloha
Medford Rogues in for the middle of the week. We should have some more great baseball. But if you've been thinking about coming out to a ball game and have been putting it off, your time is running out. We only have 2 more weekends, and that's it.
Leading the lineup for the Menlo Park Legends, number 3, Cooper.
Well, I encourage people to come out for the Medford Rogues series. I think that's going to be really good.
10 more games left. That's it after today. All right, here we go. Here's Winton to lead it off. Chavez sets and deals, and he bunts it in the air foul. And how many saves does Chavez have? 3?
4.
4. He's looking for his 5th save. 0-1 the count. In his 5th opportunity. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, he tried to hold up on a fastball down low, and he went round, rules the third base umpire, and it's 0-2.
That was nasty.
Yeah, just a fastball in on that back foot. Oh-2 pitch. Fouled out of play. Here's the 0-2. Foul tipped, 1 away. Fastball right down the middle. Here's Snitko. 0 for 4. Well, we're going to have a pinch hitter. Number 12. This is Josh Quinn.
Started last night.
And the pitch to Quinn. In the air to right center field. On the run is McKernan, still going. That's going to drop between them. On his way to second is Quinn, and the tying run is aboard with only 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, what is this game without
That's right.
a runner on scoring position?
Yeah,
I mean, it just doesn't feel right.
It sure doesn't. All right, so here's Frace. Chance to tie the game with a base hit.
It's only the 10th hit given up by Brady Chavez and 22 and a third.
Amazing.
Number 16, Jacob Frace.
So here's Frace. Frace today is 0 for 4. Chavez sets and deals a fastball grounded slowly towards third. Throw to first, and Felix throws him out. That's 2 away on the play. Quinn goes to third.
Uh-oh.
2 away. And here he is, Tolbert.
24, Alex Tolbert.
Alex Tolbert. He's 0 for 4.
He's 0 for 4, but I'm still nervous.
Yeah, for good reason, I believe. Like I said, he raked one last night, and then I think Friday night also he hit a ball hard.
You just look at him, and you know he can rake one. I mean, don't even have to see him hit.
Chavez's pitch is popped in the air, out towards second base. Lunsford under it, and that ends the ball game. Yet another save for Brady Chavez. Another scoreless inning. Crabs win it 3-2. For the Crabs, 3 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. For the Legends, 2 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Crabs go to 31-6 on the season. The win goes to Nolan Long. What is that now for Nolan? Is he 6-0?
7-0?
7-0, you're right.
Yep.
7-0 on the season. Another great pitching performance all the way around by the Crabs. And another great ball game here at the park, and maybe the best game we've had, one of the better games we've had this season.
Yeah, by far it was the gutsiest pitching effort as an entire staff I've seen out of the Crabs this season.
Absolutely.
I mean, the amount of traffic they've had to work out of. I mean, both teams had 10 hits, but the Crabs scored 1 more run.
That's right.
I mean,
And that's really it.
I don't know exactly what how the Legends did with runners in scoring position, but it was not very good. And Crabs pitching held them off, and yeah, great ball game. And I'm really excited for the Medford Rogues series on Tuesday and Wednesday. It should be a great one.
Should be great. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, along with Liam Warner. Sorry, I'm blanking out. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Thanks for listening.